Seyirciler FIBA 3x3 festival mərhələsinin ilk günündə salamlayır, xoş gəlmişsiniz. Və nəzərinizə çatdırmaq istərdik ki, qadınlar arasında basketbol üzrə keçirilən FIBA 3x3 festival mərhələsi Azərbaycan Basketbol Federasiyasının təşkilatçılığı ilə təşkil olunur. Təşkilatı dəstəyə görə Azərbaycan Gənclər və İdman Nazirliyinə sizlərin gürültü alqışlarınıza dərin təşəkkürümüzü bildirmək istərdik. Ve böyle hatırlayacaklar yakında gelen Latvia ve Büyük Britanya komandaları üst yüze gelecekler. So dear friends, ladies and gentlemen, in a couple of minutes we start the next competition between the teams Latvia and Great Britain. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please.
What's going on, 3x3 fans? It's the 10th stop of the 2025 FIBA 3x3 Women's Series, the 6th edition of the series of the world's fastest growing urban team sport. This weekend, the action will be coming to you live and direct from the youth capital of Azerbaijan's coastal city, Sumgait, where 12 teams are going head-to-head for a nice bag of money and, of course, bragging rights as 10th stop queens. It's your girl, Silali Shani, and I'll be your guide through every bucket and battle in this weekend's 3x3 action. Earlier on, we had qualifying draw games. Now it's down to the real business with the first team of this head-to-head matchup up on your screen. It's going to be Latvia taking on Great Britain in Pool D. Pool D will have Latvia, Great Britain, and CS Rapid Bucharest. Great Britain coming out of the qualifying stage. They won both the games they played there. First game against Takasaki, and then the second game against Madagascar. So it's going to be a grinder of a day for Great Britain, who are entering this first matchup already 2 games down. They're going to have to battle fatigue. But we thank God that the weather is fine, not like Jakarta, where the ladies were yesterday and the day before for the 9th stop of the series. It was hot, it was humid. Took a lot of willpower to lock in that game, but we're getting a nice ocean breeze out here at Sumgait. You can see the fans in the background eager to check out the action, and we're going to have some good games lined up for you. So it's going to be a full day of action, 4 pools, and we start off with Pool D. Checking out our referees there. Andrada Sender is going to be leading the way here for the officials, and we're going to get started in just a moment. While you're waiting, why don't you go ahead and hit that like button. Don't forget to subscribe to the FIBA 3x3 YouTube page, and check us out on our social media platforms as well. We've got lots of behind-the-scenes content, highlight reels. All the juicy stuff is on there. So check us out at FIBA 3x3 and at FIBA 3x3W.
Ladies and gentlemen, and let the game begin.
So here we are, about to get things started. Latvia, team that is turning heads this season, had an unbeaten run at the Baku stop, finished in the quarters at Orleans. Here they are in Sumgait, I'm sure wanting to improve on their quarterfinals finish. It's game live. Ashby trying to shake off her defender, manages to get off before the buzzer. And Mishenko, she was wide open in that low paint. Great Britain cannot afford to do that with 6'4" Mishenko. Stropmane into Mishenko again, and she's going to be having a heyday under the rim if Great Britain aren't careful. Again, she's got the size. She knows how to move her feet well. And she could be a real force for Latvia in this game, as we see Digna Stropmane getting tripped up. So it's going to be Latvia with 2 quick buckets, and Great Britain still scoreless. Back to the action, Stropmane. I'm sure Latvia have missed her presence. She is a clutch player for Latvia, Syracuse, and Georgia Tech vet and graduate. Stretches out the floor very well for Latvia, as Gail had no choice but to foul her. Stropmane knows how to get great positioning. I am loving the pigtails, girl. We take a look at that replay. Stropmane had Gail beat. Gail knew it. Had to give her a bear hug. Latvia now leading 4-0. See if Jump can get Great Britain on the board. No. Gail from deep. Off the mark. Vaimane, hesitation, goes up. Too strong. And Latvia, who are trying their best to maintain a certain level of shooting accuracy across consecutive stops. Didn't do that great at Orleans, but I'm sure they corrected what needed to be done back in the lab of Latvia, and will be coming up hard at this stop. I'm expecting them to have a deep run, but let's see. It's 3x3. Anything can happen. Kick out to Mishenko. Mishenko off the glass, makes it look so easy. Gail, nice feed into Ashby. Ashby doesn't have the angle for the shot. Gail does, fires. Raises the iron, and it's going to be an offensive foul called on Great Britain. And Great Britain have been struggling with their fouling situation in previous games. As Gail has a seat. Vaimane to Stropmane. It's a good box out, but Paxton wasn't able to get a handle of it, and Stropmane, is the basket gonna count? Let's take a look at that replay. That was a great steal. But I think the foul happened on the floor before the basket, so it's still gonna be 5-0. To Latvia. Jump, step back 2. Didn't have the juice to get it to the rim. And this game is flying by already. 2.5 into the first game of the day. Pool D action here for you. Coming to you live from Sumgait, Azerbaijan. Korzan tries to float it into Diggy. Diggy! Now the lead scorer for Latvia. She is single-handedly scored 4 of Latvia's 6 buckets. Digna Stropmane, my goodness. She is feeling it in this game, firing across all cylinders. Ashby, baseline drive is good. Vaimane from downtown. Good shot. Just couldn't get it to drop. And that's a great backdoor cut. Jump. Tries to keep it alive. Kicks it out to Ashby. Ashby only 1 second to take it off, and no. Vaimane, nice handles. Buries the 2-point shot. And Latvia have come out of the blocks hot, 8-1 against Great Britain. And Great Britain just can't catch a break. A Gale, a step back mid-range. That's a nice, pretty shot. Corzon, look at the cross, straight to the rack. Oh no! Pretty move, couldn't finish it. Guess who can't make it either? Digna Stropmane. Y'all check out that footwork. Great spin move from her. If she could just finish it out, Latvia will be off to the races. But they are sitting on a comfortable 6-point lead now as we take our first TV timeout. Great Britain already 2 games notched on their belts. Latvia coming into this game fresh. And they look it. They're moving the ball well. But really, it's Digna Stropmane who is doing it all for Latvia when it comes to offensive prowess. Comfortable hitting that long-range shot, but really dominating underneath the rim. Great Britain are going to have to find an answer for her. Stropmane off, gets her own rebound, puts it back up. Now the double team kick out for Paxton. And Great Britain finally managed to connect. Get 3 points. Corzon. Corzon tries to flip it up, no good. Ashby, handoff to Gale. Gale, she's got the handles. Nice scoop play from her, but wasn't able to get the basket against Mishenko. Mishenko is just so tall in that low post. When you go up against her, you literally have to change the way you usually shoot. On top of that, she's such an offensive threat. The drop step, the baby hook. How do you stop Mishenko in that low post? Great Britain have got 4 minutes and 37 seconds to figure it out. Vaimane wide open to the rack. Paxton, she knows she can shoot from out there and tries to take that shot. And they're going to call a double dribble, if I'm not mistaken. It's going to be Latvia ball. Handoff. Vaimane's got it at the top of the key. Another great look at the hoop. This time Ashby stuck with her. Jump. She wants the screen, unable to shake up Corzon. And Corzon now has it at the top of the arc into Mishenko. We know the damage that she does in that low post. Great Britain are going to have to do a better job of boxing her out and pushing her out of that zone. So it's Latvia now leading 12-3 as we take our second TV timeout. And Great Britain absolutely struggling with the length and the strength of Latvia's Mishenko and Digna Stratmane. Stratmane, 6'2", forward on paper. Under 2 to play. Latvia have cooled off a little bit now, but they're certainly allowed to with this 10-point lead. make that a 12-point lead. My goodness, Vimane drains the 2 ball. Gale back in the game, tries to lob it in to Paxton. And Paxton has just been unable to be effective for Great Britain in this game, having to contend with Latvia's bigs. Made it very, very difficult for her to score. Vimane kicks it out to Stropmane. Stropmane, automatic. Casually knocking down shots. She has been such a force for Latvia today. Top scorer for the team. They missed her at the Orléans stop, and her absence was palpable. Mishenko backs down her defender. This time, Great Britain were able to stop her converting, but she's got a second chance. Oh, this time, dribbles through her fingers. Gale with the ball. Hand off to Ashby. Ashby, she's got 3 to shoot, and she does. And Gale Mishenko, it's going to be a jump ball, so possession goes to the defense. It's going to be Great Britain's possession. Jump. Didn't have the legs. 31 seconds to go in this game. As I said, it's really flying by. Not too much stoppage. Latvia hit their offensive momentum early, and Great Britain have been unable to convert. But Latvia making them pay. 19 points for Latvia. And they are firing across all cylinders. Everyone's getting involved, but none more than Mishenko. She misses that bunny. But really, she's the one who started off the fire for Latvia, as Ashby now loses possession. Ball rolls out of bounds, but I do believe that will do it. The damage has been done for Latvia. If you take a look at that replay, yeah, there's going to be foul calls, but what a great performance from Latvia. Team goes on to win the game 19-3. Great Britain, who dominated in the qualifying draw, faced the long arms of the law in Latvia. Great game from them. So it's going to be Latvia's first win. You can check out some of the highlights of this dominant win for Latvia before we get into the next game. And China sticking with France, a team with much less experience under their belts, but a lot of energy. And we know the style of Chinese basketball. They are battle tested. And even though these ladies have not played in the women's series before, they've been very active in China's domestic 3x3 leagues and competitions. And they are bringing that experience into this game. Milapi, great spin move, too strong off the glass. They're going to call the foul on Jun Tong Huo. So Milapi gets that free throw to go. Nice feed into the post. Huo doing her best against that dominant defense from Jekundad. Nice scoop pass into Franchelin. You can tell that those players have been with each other for a while. You can't teach that. That's chemistry. And that comes from playing together for many, many years, which they have. So it's going to be Lee on the line. She gets that free throw. So China now down 2. Milapi, handoff to Jekundad. Jekundad with the midi, not gonna get there. Milapi cleans up the mess. And France able to convert in that possession. Gana Jing kicks it out for the shot. No. Jekundad curls around, gets the foul and the basket, plays through the contact and has an opportunity to make this a 2-point play. Let's take a look at that replay. So nice, we gotta see it twice. Gets the bump, no problem. She goes all the way with it, and that takes us to our first TV timeout. France up 9, China 5. Check out some of the players out in the stands enjoying the beautiful sunshine and weather out here in Sumgait, Azerbaijan. That was Slovakia, and they'll be playing against Czechia for their first game of the day later on today. Jekundad knocks down the free throw. Lee tries to get it in to Huo. Huo gets the right angle to complete the play. And Franchelin, beautiful find to Wembanyama. And Wemby knew that was coming. And that's the kind of basketball that we are used to seeing from France. And now here comes Franchelin, not able to connect. But France have a 5-point lead. They're getting it done on offense and defense, but basket is not gonna count. So it's gonna be France ball. 6 minutes, 15 seconds. And we got another foul called. I believe they called it on Jekundad, an offensive foul. Post players got to be careful with that spin move. Cannot extend our elbow or hook our opponent. Another steal for France. Wembanyama, baseline. She is so quick off the dribble. This time wasn't able to convert. Kick out to Gana Jing. Gana Jing! My goodness, that would have been something if it had gone in. Wembanyama lines it up. Not able to hit. Tries to chase down the boards. Battling with Gana Jing. And China's youthful squad. Down 5, but playing fearlessly against a team that made it to the Olympics. Not just that, has got a medal at the Olympics, as Mila P showing us how Olympians play basketball. That's a great take from Wenxia Lee. Great find again for Franchelin. Managed to beat her defender. And it was a great cut from her. The give and go action for China. Huo gets a bucket. And that's a great defensive recovery from Huo as well. And Huo standing at about 6'3". Definitely walking in the footsteps of Hang Yu. Look at that. Get that stuff out of here. So that'll take us to another timeout as France continues to try and make some adjustments to guarantee them the win against this youthful Chinese squad. Again, not too many familiar names or any major familiar names on their lineup, but they are playing with great team chemistry. We're not seeing the usual core players, but I'm impressed. I'm impressed with what China are showing in this matchup against France. Franchelin lobs it into Mila P, catches it with one hand. My goodness. And now it's Gana Jing. Gana Jing, she's got that ball on a string, tries to get it past her defender. Gets the ball up, but no basket for her. But did you see that quick step? My goodness. That is a player with a bright future indeed. So now handoff, Jekundad. Wembanyama gets it back in her hands. Mid-range fade, too short. Yuyan Lee gets it to Wenxia. Wenxia throws it right into the hands of Yves Wembanyama. And Wembanyama, one of the best defensive players that you will see in 3x3 action. Supremely talented, very versatile. And knows how to get France, steal those opportunities for France to score, really. Franchelin with 3 to shoot, off the mark. So it's 3 minutes and 45 seconds to go in this game. And China, you see Gana Jing chasing down that rebound. It's really been indicative of the style and tempo that China are playing this game. The scoreline doesn't tell the full story. 8-point lead, but, sorry, 6-point lead, but China are battling. Again, if you're just joining us, the 10th stop of the women's series here in Azerbaijan. Lovely summer afternoon out here. And the fans are starting to trickle in. no doubt eager to watch the home team, Azerbaijan, play later today. But before we get to that game, there's lots of great lineups for you. As Lee, nice finish from her against Jekundad. And now Jekundad into Milapi. Milapi has to wet one off before the buzzer. She does, and she does it all day, any day. Lee. Basket doesn't count. And it's possession goes to France. I believe there was a 3-second call. Milapi at the wing, handoff to Franchelin. Franchelin back to Milapi. Left-handed finish, not gonna get there. I'm talking about team chemistry. As you see Franchelin making sure she boxes out Huo. Franchelin, her and Milapi, that action between them, the chemistry, the communication without the verbal communication, I love to see it. And you can see triangle offense coming into play right there. Milapi wraps it up. And just under 2.5 to go in this matchup. See another 3-second call on China. So France call for a timeout. They need a breather. And China drifting farther and farther out of reach from France.
Ekranlara nəzər salsaq, 17-9 hal hesabıyla Fransa komandası irəlidədir və Çin komandasının 4, Fransa komandasının isə 3 polu var.
Franchelin kicks it out. Wembanyama looks good. It misses. Jekundad now puts the jet on, decides to kick it out for Franchelin for the 2-ball. And that one isn't great either. Wengxia Li, she's got it at the wing, floats it to Gana Jing. Gana Jing has to shoot. Milapi at the top of the key. She has an ISO situation and just couldn't get a handle on the ball. Bounces off her foot out of bounds. That's going to be a foul called on Milapi. France pick up their 4th team foul. It's been a clean game. Under 2 minutes to go and no team yet in the penalty. Oh, that's a beautiful pass from Huo. Great court vision from the post player. Just slightly off target as Jekundad muscles her way to the basket. Great move from her. And unforced turnover. As you can see, fatigue slowly checking in to the team from China. They got to stay mentally locked in all 10 minutes of this sprint. Franchelin called for the carry, and possession goes back to China. Huo trying to find the best option. Gets it into the hands of Ganajing. Ganajing to Lee. Attempt isn't gonna count, so it's gonna be China ball. Offensive fouls called on France. Huo from downtown. Does she have the range? No. Ganajing trying her best to clean up the boards. And that's a beautiful find for a cutting Wangxia Li, who was unable to convert it. You can't mess up those kinds of opportunities, especially not against a team like France. So it's going to be 45 seconds on the game clock as Milapi has a seat. Lee to Lee. Yuyan gets the boards. She's got another chance to score. Franchlan lets her have it. And now Franchlan's got it in the corner. No. Franchlan all the way to the rack. Count it. 5 seconds on the game clock. France sitting pretty on an 8-point lead. And we got a late game foul from Wangxia Li. So take a look at that replay. No, it's going to be the foul called on Franchlan. She knew she was beat. Decided to give Wangxia a bear hug. And that will do it for this game. France take the win against China, 19 to 11 points. And that's going to be their second win of the day. Although qualifying draw game results don't really count at this stage of main pool, but it's a great way for France to continue the day with that victory. Hey, enjoy the highlights. We've got more hoops on the way.
Teslimat oyunlarında salamlıyoruz. Sumgait şehrine hoş gelmişsiniz gençler. And now let's get ready for the next competition between Poland and Beijing. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Poland. Play number 15. Play number 2, Yulia Bazan. Play number 7, Alexander Cholarska. Play number 0, Alexander Chimbo.
Beijing, great ball movement. Now they just need to finish up those plays. Gurchin fires. No. Wu fires. That one's going to be good. And Beijing now taking a 2-point lead. No, 1-point lead. Excuse me. 3 points for them. And Beijing are sticking with it. China constantly prioritizing youth integration, and let me tell you, the kids are doing all right. All players 23 years old and under, and based on how they've played in this first minute and a half of game, looks like they're going to be all right. They're not backing down. They're confident in their abilities, and that's what you want to see. Wang kicks it out. Wu's got it. Wu trying to split the defense. There's going to be a foul on the floor. So Poland pick up another foul, and that will send Wu to the free throw line. Wu gets it to go. 2-point lead for Beijing. Bazan gets it into Gurchin. Gurchin fade away, too strong on the glass. Beijing chasing down the rebounds, and that's exactly what you want to see, especially when you don't have that height advantage. Liu to Wang. Wang, can she go all the way? No. No, no, no. Zimborska denies. No access. So we've got just over 2 minutes of game played here. And a lot of stoppage in this last couple of seconds as Zimborska head to, no, that was Solarska head to the bench. Zimborska will get us started. Gurchin from downtown, no. Hong Wang does a great job boxing out, kicks it out for the 2-point shot. It was way too short for Beijing. And it's Beijing picking up their third team foul here. Zimborska battling. Beijing putting in the work. Great take from Xianglin Wu. All the way to the cup, and a Gurchin with a quick response. Left-handed drive is good. Beijing ain't backing down for nobody. Great rebound and the putback from Wenwen Liu. And you can see Beijing really trying their best to box out, and that's what's giving them those opportunities to maintain possession and those second chance opportunities to score as well. My goodness, what a take from Xianglin Wu through the contact. That's a big girl move right there. And Beijing now 7 points to Poland's 2. Yep, Poland gonna have to figure it out. Got our first TV timeout. Adjustments have to be made, but Beijing playing with a lot of heart, a lot of physicality, and a lot of speed. And Poland now in an uncomfortable position. Oh my goodness. Look at the 2-ball from Hong Wang. And Beijing really are off to the races. Poland trying to stop the bleeding. But it's going to be a foul called as Zimborska was trying to let one go. And we could not have written this script. Beijing now with a 6-point lead. 5 points as Zimborska hits that first free throw. But the new kids on the block are bringing the heat. Gerchen converts that attempt. Now here comes Wang. Wang all the way with it. No! Couldn't get it to drop. And it's going to be a foul picked up by Beijing. It's going to be their 4th team foul. Claudia Gerchen, she's known for scoring bursts in key games, and we need her to engage that gene ASAP. Gerchen, a little shake and bake. As we have another foul on the floor, this time called on Beijing. Beijing have to be careful now. No more fouls to give for them. As checking back into the game is Liu. Solarska. Spacing not great. And we got an offensive foul called on Poland. It's going to be their 5th. So ball goes back into the hands of Beijing. Poland able to cut down this lead to 3. Wang, mid-range is good. Gerchen kicks it out to Bazan. Bazan trying to create the space she wants for that shot. And they weren't able to get it off before the buzzer. So possession is going to go to Beijing. Wang. Wang all the way to the rack. Is the bucket going to count? No. Oh, yes, it is. Good. You can look at that. And that was just a tough play from Wang, who can make this a 2-point play. She had defender pulling her back and still managed to get it all the way to the rack. The athleticism that takes and core strength. So great effort from her. And the initial basket did not count, so it's going to be 2 free throw attempts here. Gerchen gets the screen. Zolarska trying to set her free from those defensive shackles. Wang, oh, the 2-woman play was looking good. Making that extra pass, making sure Poland's defense is never comfortable. Wang, handoff to Liu. Liu wasn't able to connect, chases on her own rebound. Beijing, no, loses the handle on the ball. And so now it's Poland's turn, and Zimborska wanted the lob. Instead, she got a bullet pass. And her defender got a piece of it, was able to disrupt the pass. Possession still does stay with Poland, though. Who are down 5. Zimborska. Zimborska not able to get there. Wang now at the wing. She goes all the way with it. Left-handed drive, right-handed finish. Beijing are putting Poland to work. And it's another offensive foul called on Poland. So as both teams take this time out. When we're coming back out of it, Beijing will shoot a couple of free throws. Oh, no free throws are being shot. Midi, not gonna get there. But guess who has the great positioning? Wang. She puts it right back up. And that's gonna be a foul called on Wen Liu. So it'll send Poland to shoot some free throws. Timeout has been called by Beijing.
Halihazırda Polşa komandası 2 serbest atışını yerine getirecek.
Claudia Gershon unable to connect on the first free throw. And we're now past the halfway mark, so every point, every bucket really matters at this point. Wu, nice easy mid-range shot. Stop and pop action. Gershon on the cut. Can she get it to go? Yes, she does. And this is a very fast-tempoed game. Beijing athleticism really coming to play, but we see Szymborska with the rejection. She's upset. She is not letting them have it. No easy looks at the rim as we take another TV timeout. Poland under some pressure here. They have been down the better part of this game. Now a 6-point lead for Beijing with just over 3:30 to go. And having used up all their timeouts, they're gonna have to lock in these next 3.5 minutes. Beijing off the glass. That's Hong Wang. Szymborska, one-legged fade, not gonna get there. And Beijing now looking to make him pay. It's a kick out for the shot. Liu, way off. Bazan at the wing. Bazan puts the Jets on him. Clutch bucket for her. And that's what she does. Now here comes Wang. Wang with the 2-ball. Not going to get there. Tries to chase down her own rebound and pushes Bazan out of bounds. No foul is called. The ref is letting the girls play. But it is still going to be Poland possession. Last touch, Beijing. So Larska hands it out to Gershon. Gershon from deep. off target. Oh my goodness, look at the ball handles on display from Xianglin Wu. And I don't think there's a single player on this Beijing squad who can't handle the ball just the way Wu did. All of them have phenomenal ball handling skills, and add that to their quickness and speed, making it very, very tough for Poland's ladies. Solarska back to Zimborska. Zimborska with the finish. And they are clawing their way back, trying to cut down this 5-point lead. Wraparound pass, not going to get there. Kick out of bounds. So under 2 minutes to go in this game. Momentum visibly on a Beijing side for the better part of the game. And right now they're just trying to maintain this lead. Ball almost lost away. Gerchin buries the shot and puts Poland within 3. Beijing, nice pass, nice patience, great cut from Wen Liu. Bazan, reverse lay-in, gets the drop. Wang. Kick out to Liu. Liu back into Wang. Wang's got one on her. Gets it to go. And Beijing playing like an experienced team. Playing like vets. Speaking of vets, the Polish vet, Zimborska, isn't given up without a fight. Just over a minute to go. And Poland use their final timeout in this game. So Poland are down 3 against this Beijing team who are playing well beyond their years. Again, not a single one of them are older than 23. But they have been putting on a show, just like Hong Wang. She heard lights, camera, action, and she said, "I'm ready." But Poland are fighting back now, under a minute of game time left here. And Poland with not too much time to change the trajectory of this game. Zimborska to Bazan. Bazan fouled on the 2-point attempt, so she'll earn a trip to the free throw line. And these are going to be some very important free throws for Julia Bazan. Bazan gets the first one to go. Can't get the second to drop. It's a fight for possession. Wang wins that battle. Wang kicks it out to Wu. Wu splits the defense, goes all the way with it. Too strong off the board. Wang finishes up the play. And Beijing going to have to play very smart basketball. Both teams are in the penalty. And that's a great deflection from Jia Hui Wang. Beijing, the 3-point lead and 16 seconds on the game clock. Zimborska, to get things started, fires. And Poland are under pressure. Beijing. Shot clock and game clock are just about the same, so they can actually hang on to win this game. But you know what? They're overachievers. We're going to get another bucket, and that will do it. That will do it. Beijing, new kids on the block, take down Poland, currently ranked 4th globally in FIBA Women's 3x3. Now, that is an upset if you call it one. If I've ever seen one, that is definitely an upset. Beijing coming in as a number 15 seed, taking down Poland, a number 2 seed. This is 3x3 basketball where anything can happen. So keep it locked right here. We got some more action on the way coming to you from Pool A.
Tonight in a FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. And now please welcome Team Czechia. Play number 6, Kristina Brabenchova. Play number 9, Karolina Sotolova. Play number 3, Katerina Galichkova. Play number 14, Anna Rilichova.
Moving right along, that's going to be your team roster for Czechia.
Now please welcome
Team that has had some inconsistencies with their performances, but let's not forget that they got to the final game at the Marseille stop earlier this season, and this lovely afternoon and to keep things alive for Czechia. This time it's going to be Kryslova who clears. And a nice find into the post. Zelinska makes it count. Sotolova. It's just not a great pass. And it goes out of bounds as she has a seat. So it's Kasparinova with the ball. She is the top scorer for this Slovakian team, and they'll be relying on her heavily for offensive output. As a nice reverse lay-in from Anna Rylikova. And that's just a good basketball by Slovakia to find Holikova. Holikova gets it in. Seen that script before. This time, no basket. Brabenkova from downtown. Not going to get there. So it's Slovakia who will have a 2-point lead in this matchup against Czechia. Sotolova trying to drive in, decides to pull out for the mid-range shot. It's good. And now the spacing is not great for Slovakia. They're all locked up on that right side of the court. And desperation heave, but they managed to get the rebound. Unable to convert that possession. Czechia now with a chance to even out the score. That's going to be a foul called on Kryslova. Take a look at that replay. And Kristina Barbenkova earns a trip to the free throw line. Galikova fires. And unsuccessful attempt. Kasparinova. Mid-range is good. And Czechia now starting to get the rhythm, starting to get a feel of this game. As Holikova is fouled and earns a trip to the free throw line. But Slovakia are doing exactly what they need to do against this squad from Czechia. Gets the free throw to go, 2-point game. Ball in, basket good, Galikova keeping Czechia in this game. And it's going to be last touch Slovakia. So possession goes to Czechia as we have our first TV timeout of the game. So again, this is the first game coming out of Pool A. The three teams in this pool are Czechia, Slovakia, and Azerbaijan. As Czechia's Rylikova, she Was not aware of where she was on the floor, missed everything. Slovakia trying to make him pay. And Kryslova fouled again on her way up. Slovakia doing what they need to do, making sure that they get underneath that rim and using their size and strength to either draw the foul or get those close range buckets. Now if they could just hit their free throws. Kasparinova, great read. Brabenkova manages to shake off the defense, go all the way with it, but gonna be a foul called. So Brabenkova with an opportunity to make this a 2-point play and put them 1 point away from Slovakia, who have led for the entirety of this game so far. And she does exactly that. Slovakia's Lucia Zelenska putting in the work. Such a reliable interior player for Slovakia. So we got a holding foul call on the floor. That's going to be Slovakia who picks up that foul. Sotolova at the wing, goes all the way with it. Nice lay-in. And now it's Kryslova. Manages to get her own rebound, puts it back up, misses again. Slovakia can't get a handle on the ball, rolls out of bounds. And it's going to be Czechia possession. Rylikova, slight hesitation, change of speed right when it matters the most. And that was a great play from her. Brabenkova. Oh, tough move. Tough move from Brabenkova, but she makes it count. And now Czechia, for the first time, take the lead in this game. As you take a look at this replay, manages to go under her defender's arm. Steal for Czechia. And now the 2 points, not going to get there. Kasparinova chases it down. And stop and pop action, but misses everything. Rushed the shot. Had plenty of time on the shot clock, so really had no need to rush the play. Sotolova. She's doing that dance. So we got some substitutions on the floor as the sun starts to set here in Azerbaijan. All thrown out of bounds, and Czechia have not really been able to find their rhythm in this game. Despite the roster being together for several years, it's been a choppy start for them. Zelenska creates the space to take that mid-range shot. This time tries to grab the rebound. Czechia still with the possession. Another opportunity to score. Zelenska sticks with it and gets the block. Great defensive play from her. And Czechia is still fighting to score. No, Zelinska now has it at the baseline. Gets it to Kasparinova, who makes it count. And it's 8 apiece in this game. Galikova from downtown rattles it in. And Czechia now, with that long-range bucket, have a 2-point lead, 4:10 to go in the game. Neither side quite able to shake the other, but Slovakia have to do what has been working for them, and what has been working for them was getting that ball in that low post, just playing bully ball. Zelinska tries to get it into her cutting Rylikova. Switch on the defense. Oh my goodness, look at the 2-ball drained by Sotolova. Another clutch 2 for Czechia. And oh wow, now they found their stride. Czechia are on fire from beyond the arc, and they are moving well as we have a foul called on Kryslova, and it's going to be Slovakia's 6th. But the momentum is slowly shifting now towards Czechia's favor. Some clutch two balls from their players have given them a 5-point lead now in literally 1 minute. Sotolova, can she go all the way? No, Zelinska denies. And Slovakia trying to get back the momentum for the game. Kasparinova, reliable as they come, top shooter for the Slovakia side. Is she gonna fire again? Yes, she does. This time, not gonna get there. So back to a 2-point game. Czechia now 4 to shoot. Baseline midi is no good. And Zelinska gets the board, tries to float it into Kasparinova. That was a great read. Defensively, Brabenkova knew it was coming as we see her teammate slow to get up. Sotolova looking like she needs a substitution. Looks like it's something to do with her knees or her ankles. And again, we're never excited to see injuries happening this early on in the stops or in the competitions. 3x3 is just 4 players, so you don't want any of your teammates going down. Brabenkova fires, misses everything. Oh, they're gonna call a travel violation on Kryslova. Brabenkova saw the angle, goes all the way with it. Oh my goodness, misses a wide open layup. And Slovakia looking to make him pay. Too strong, way off for Kryslova. Rylikova, head down, tries to go all the way with it. She's fouled by Zelinska and will be rewarded with some free throw attempts. It's going to be one free throw attempt, though. That's going to be two. Slovakia are now in the penalty. So this could be the lead that Czechia need to just maintain until the end of the game. As they hang out in. Make sure Slovakia don't hang out with them. We got another timeout on the floor as teams make final adjustments. Just a minute and 54 to go. Czechia, who were trailing for the better part of this game. And then we saw some clutch 2-point shots from Rylikova and some attacks at the basket. Just general offensive aggression from Czechia allowed them to get their way back into this game, and Slovakia have not been able to respond. Kasparinova. Going to be a foul call on Czechia. It's going to be their 5th team foul. Now the good call from the officials. Zelinska has it. Gets it to Holikova. Holikova from the wing. High arcing shot. Looked good. And that's a nice stop and pop action from Katerina Galikova. As Czechia continuing to stretch out this lead. Kasparinova from deep. Going to be a timeout called by Czechia, and as the game starts to wind down here, Czechia surely feeling a little bit more confident about the outcome of this game. And Slovakia have distinctly cooled off, and I don't know if they have the stretch to close out the game with a win. They have limited scoring fluidity, and despite having some scoring bursts, being able to maintain it in a 10-minute sprint has been very difficult for the team from Slovakia. Kick out for the 2-ball. No. Kryslova into Zelinska. Zelinska, nice handoff to Kasparinova. And that's great offense motion to get Slovakia the bucket and Kasparinova a chance to make this a 2-point play. So again, we see flashes of brilliance for Slovakia. The issue is they've not been able to maintain a certain consistent style of play. And teams like Czechia will take full advantage of that as we see the kick out for the 2-ball. No. Slova tries to chase it down, goes off her foot out of bounds, and she'll have a seat. Have some substitutions on the floor as Czechia have to struggle to win this game with just the 3 players you see on the court. Oh my goodness, misses the bunny. Zelinska. Reliable presence in the paint. 3-point game, under 30 to go. Slovakia are down 2. All they need is a long-range shot. Will it happen for them? We're about to find out. So getting back to the action here. Got a whistle on the floor. 11 seconds on the game clock. And Czechia, another silly turnover for them. Again, all Slovakia have to do is hit a shot from beyond the arc. And you have to wonder if they have that awareness. Doesn't seem that way, as Kryslova possibly gets the final bucket in this game for Slovakia. And that will do it, ladies and gentlemen. Slovakia, who were leading this game up until 8 points, weren't able to stop the offensive firepower of Czechia from beyond the arc, and unfortunately they closed out that game with a lose. Czechia 16, Slovakia 15. And if you like this game, you want to check out these highlights, and then we'll be right back to the hoop action.
So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Latvia. Play number 13, Marta Mishenko. Play number 45, Zigna Stoltmane. Play number 3, Eva Kortsanen. Play number 6, Kitse Vimonen. And now please welcome Team CS Rapid Bucharest. Play number 6, Martina Petrinaite. Play number 23, Alina Potar. Play number 3, Hortense Limousin. Play number 25, Natalia Kuchovsky. Please welcome referees Brigitta Chava Kaskade, Ignas Davanis.
All right, so we're moving right along to the next matchup coming out of Pool D. It's going to be Latvia playing against CS Rapid Bucharest. And we saw Latvia take down Great Britain earlier on today. If they win this game, they top the pool and guarantee their place in the knockout stage. It's going to be CS Rapid Bucharest's first game of the day. And for those of you watching at home, question: is it easier to have your first game of the day later on in the day, or would you rather start earlier on? Latvia coming into this having already broken a sweat. Rapid Bucharest going to have to make sure that their intensity matches that of a team that's already gotten their feet wet. We're about to find out how they manage this. Limousin doing Limousin things. That baseline cut, very lethal for her. We see Stratmane. She is working her opponent and unsuccessful in that attempt. Natalie Kukowski stuck with her. And CS Rapid Bucharest of the past 3 stops they've participated in, they've gone to the semifinals twice, and that says a lot for a program that entered the women's series, the FIBA 3x3 women's series, just this season. They debuted at the Vienna stop in June, then hosted their own stop in Bucharest, and also participated in the stop at Orléans. So this is a team that is moving from strength to strength as we see Latvia's Mishenko draw first blood. Mishenko, we know what she does in that low post. Martina Petronaite is going to have a time with her, but Petronaite doesn't back down to big post players. As we see Limousin almost losing a handle on the ball. She's just got a second to shoot, and it's going to have to be better game awareness from the team from Romania, understanding the 12-second shot clock and how to utilize it to the best of their ability. Corzan. She's got Limousin on her. And it's going to be a little pitter-patter of feet from Digna Strawmane. So it's going to be possession back to Rapid. Kukowski will get us started. And Rapid Bucharest, a great mix of players with top level 3x3 and 5x5, 5-on-5 backgrounds coming together. And every time I see them at every different stop, they seem to be getting better and better. Individual play is phenomenal. They just need to understand how to play as a team. Let me tell you who is playing as a team. Latvia. A 3-point lead for Latvia as Pobar trying to, again, get Rapid Bucharest on the board. And now Kukowski picks up another foul. And it's going to be interesting to see how she matches up with Mishenko in that low block. Mishenko decides to go mano against Kukowski. Wasn't able to score. And ball knocked out of bounds as well. It's great help defense from Lena Pobar. Mishenko checks out of the game for Latvia. Back in is Digna Strawmane. So we'll see how that matchup with Kukowski goes as well. Pobar, nice runner. Gets it to go. And Rapid Bucharest finally up on the scoreboard. Kukowski gets it to Pobar, gets it back into her hands. And yep, that's going to be another travel call. The mind was willing, the body was weak. Sometimes our legs just don't catch up with what our minds want us to do. Strawmane, automatic from deep, but couldn't get that one to fall. Limousin, quick clear of the ball and right back in. And she is such an offensive threat when it comes to transition offense, as Mishenko with a nice spin move. But Hortense Limousin really sets the pace on offense for Rapid Bucharest, and her team is going to have to stay with her and catch up. First TV timeout of the game. Latvia up 1. That's a tough take from Petronaite. Hortense Limousin, fade away, not gonna get there. Mishenko cleans up the boards and with the assist. Basket isn't gonna count. It looked pretty though. And Latvia, the new powerhouse on the women's circuit. That's what the streets are saying. And it'll be interesting to see how they come out in this game as Petronaite. Once she starts knocking them down for deep, things become much easier for Rapid Bucharest. Clutch two-pointer. Quick response from Corzan on the mid-range as Hortense Limousin. Again, ding Limousin things. Got an offensive foul called on Mishenko. She's not happy with that call. Petronaite, she is not one to back down. Standing at about 6 foot. She's from Lithuania. Once she gets going from deep, she's hard to stop, but defensively, we need to talk more about what she does for this Rapid Bucharest team on the defensive end of things as well. Shorter than most players, but still gets things done. Kukowski now missing underneath the rim. But Bucharest stay with the possession. Limousin creates space for that mid-range shot that is so reliable for her. And now offense to defense. She's trying to get a steal. Corzan from deep. Corzan with confidence. Limousin not giving them any time to celebrate. And that's one of the great things about 3x3. You barely got time for a fist bump. When you knock down a shot, it's straight to defense and straight to making sure the next possession matters. So it's 7 points apiece. Oh, just as I say that, Diggy gets Latvia the lead. Pobar. Slight hesitation. They're going to call a holding foul on Rapid Bucharest, who have a tendency to get themselves in foul trouble. Latvia was just one team foul. 5:15 to go. It's been a fast-paced game and two fairly evenly matched teams. Stratmane. Kukowski blocked by Mishenko with authority. And Mishenko doing it all, getting it done on the offensive and defensive end. Didn't make the bucket. Corzan misses as well. And Limousin can't get that one to go either. Mishenko's got that mismatch. It was a great pass from Corzan and recognizing the size advantage that they had in that low block. And now here comes Petronaite. Petronaite, reverse lay-in, got 'em. Corzan, blocked by Kukowski. My goodness. It's Block City out here. Hortense Limousin, she's got the ISO. Will she take it? Yes, sir. All day, any day. Stratmane, she wants the ball in her hands, flips it into Mishenko. Mishenko, nice touch off the glass. And this is an exciting, exciting game. A great matchup between these two teams. Kukowski from downtown. It's not going to get there. Stratmane on the boards, back to Mishenko. Mishenko doing a fantastic job for Latvia in this game. And Petronaite unable to chase down her own rebound as we take our second TV timeout. Latvia now with a 2-point lead. 3:31 to go.
Ve halihazırda 11-9 Latvia komandası 2 xal fərq hesabıyla irəlidir.
Mishenko gets it in to Stratmane. And they're going to be a whistle on the floor. I think it was too much physicality in that low block. Stratmane have a seat on the box. Latvia pick out their second foul. It's been a clean game. And as they say, ball don't lie. So silly turnover from Rapid Bucharest gets the ball back into the hands of Latvia. And oh my goodness, Vaimane showing off the range. As Limousin again, no time to celebrate. So Mishenko heads to the line to shoot one. Petronaite from downtown, no go. Vaimane chases down the boards. And now Mishenko wants it. She's got Petronaite on her. Literally the only player who could make it difficult for Mishenko to score. She does, but Korzan. Limousin buries the shot and keeps Rapid Bucharest within arm's reach of Latvia. 2-point game. Korzan. Korzan misses everything. And we got some substitutions on the floor for both sides as Digna Stratmane checks back into the game. Petronaite. So a nice attack on the closeout defender. And brings them to 1 point away from Latvia. Oh my goodness. Vaimane shook off Petronaite like a wet rag. Wasn't able to close it out with the win. And that's going to be a foul picked up by Vaimane. As Petronaite continues to be a problem for Latvia. Pobar, she felt good about it. Limousin manages to keep it alive. Pobar with the second opportunity. This time more opportunity to line up her shot. And unfortunately that leads to the mismatch in that low block between Stratmane and Limousin. Bounce pass into Hortense. Hortense kick out to Kukowski. Kukowski rattles it in. And Rapid Bucharest now snatch the lead away from Latvia. So with 1:14 left in this game, these two sides have been going at it neck and neck. Rapid Bucharest now with the lead though. Petronaite. Vaimene gets the screen and lob into Mishenko. Great pick and roll action there for Latvia. Kukowski takes on Mishenko. Baby hook doesn't get there. And as they clear, that's just great court vision from Mishenko on that backdoor cut to Vaimene. And now Vaimene with a heads-up play blocks Limousin. And Latvia want this, and they want this bad. Again, a victory here for Latvia would confirm their booked ticket to the quarterfinals. And with 34 seconds to go, nothing is guaranteed. This game really could go any way. Mishenko at the elbow. And Rapid Bucharest playing some super sticky defense. But they got a foul call on Latvia. And Rapid Bucharest could make them pay for that one. In this next couple of possessions right here. Kukowski to Limousin. Limousin straight to the cup. Gets the basket to go. And that's just what she does. Limousin doing Limousin things. Her quick playmaking ability and court vision allows her to see the open lanes where many would not. So she has tied up the game and could give Rapid Bucharest the lead. Oh. Rattles around and bounces out. Vaimene now at the wing gets it into Mishenko. And Rapid Bucharest have not found any answer for the offensive threat that is Mishenko, but she's not able to stop Hortense Limousin. Limousin is the mismatch, but Limousin is doing her best to contain Mishenko, manages to hit the ball out of her hands, and this game has gone into overtime. Rapid Bucharest stayed locked in the final seconds of regulation time, and they have sent this game into overtime. They have a lifeline to get the first win of the day. So first overtime game of the day. Vaimene misses everything. And this is where teams have to really lock in. Limousin's guard at the wing, kicks it out to Kukowski. Kukowski buries the two-point shot. Clutch move from Kukowski, who sends Rapid Bucharest into their first win of the day. Who would have thought it? That Kukowski had that range. But surprise, she did it. And it's going to be victory for Rapid Bucharest, and Latvia so close, and yet so far they were not able to get this victory that would have guaranteed their advance to the quarterfinals. Listen, we got some more hoops action on the way. Don't go too far. We'll be right back.
Team Benin. Player number 0, Monica Osani. Player number 10, Veronica Keita. Player number 12, Precious Chukuka. Player number 6, Christelle Vissu. Please welcome referees Andrada Schönder, Brigitta Chabay-Kafkede. Bu akşam bizlerle birlikte DJ Paris.
All right, so we are now moving on to the next game of the day, coming out of Pool C. It's going to be China going up against Benin. So Pool C is going to be China, Benin, and France. And we saw France take down China earlier on today, 19-11. China trying to keep their hopes alive as they play against this Benin squad that is playing their first game of the day. Now, this China squad has been interesting as we're not seeing the usual core players participate in this particular stop, but more of the younger developing squad. And it'll be interesting to see how they perform as China's Gana Jing, who finishes the play through contact, and it's an opportunity for her, as China are the first team to get up on the board. It'll be interesting to see how China deals with the physicality that Benin will surely deliver to this team. Keita with the ball, Keita with the length, Keita with the finish. And Keita, really the heart and soul of this Benin team, gets it done offensively and defensively. As we see a nice finish from Christelle Husu as well. Lee raises the front of the iron. Gana Jing chases it down. Second chance opportunity to score. No. Keita denies. And it's going to be a hard foul on Wenxia Lee, as Benin will get the possession. So the Oseni gets us started. And Benin unable to get a handle on it. So it's going to be a turnover for them, trying to get the possession. Oseni. Great pass. Just couldn't finish out the play. And that's just a go-to action that they need to run back once again. Wasn't a bad play, wasn't bad movement at all. It's just finishing that they weren't able to complete. Yuyan gets it to Gana Jing. Gana Jing on the drive. Gana Jing with the hang time, but no bucket. Now here comes Lee. And I don't know if Benin got a piece of that. Definitely looked like the shot was disrupted. No, it's going to be no touch, so Benin ball. Keita kills the dribble, but Hosu bails her out. Hosu! Trying to go for the pick and roll action. Again, right idea for Benin. And they just got to do a better job on the execution. See the bump there, not allowed. So it's going to be another foul. And China ball. Another foul called on Benin. And Veronica Keita, the star rebounder for Benin at the 2024 Africa Cup, bringing in her talent into this stop. And Benin were at the Bucharest stop, finished 11th, and surely looking to improve their performance as they do a little bit of a Euro-Asia 3x3 tour, continuing to grow the game of 3x3 basketball with this squad right here. China fires. Huo tries to get the rebound. She met Precious Chukwuka, excuse me. So neither side able to pull away significantly just yet. Got under 8 minutes to go. And it's going to call another foul on Benin, who now just have to really be intentional about playing cleaner basketball on the defensive end. They are digging themselves in a hole. Keita gets it to Oseni. Hosu, the vet, has got the ball. Tries to go all the way with it. Rejection. So Yuyan Lee denies access to the rack. And then defense goes to offense. So China will get the possession. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Great pass fake and the finish from Huo. Keita now at the wing. She's got Yuyan on her. Almost loses possession of the ball. Fade away, gets it to go right before the buzzer. And Huo too strong off the board. They're going to call the foul on Oseni. Huo gets the free throw to go, and China shooting at a very high free throw percentage as Hosu, with no contact, goes to the ground. And if you're a hooper, you know anytime you see a player go down without any contact, it is always a point of concern. But let's see if she's okay here. So it's good to see that she'll be okay. Get back into the action. Oseni, did she get it off before the buzzer? No, it's going to be a shot clock violation. So China ball as we take our first TV timeout of the game. Been a slow start for both sides. Low scoring game at 5-3. So let's see how these teams come out of the timeout. Wangxia to Huo back into the hands of Wangxia. Huo wants it in that low block. She's got Keita on her. Great find for her teammate, but weren't able to make the bucket as Keita gets tripped, but no foul called. It's going to be China ball. The officials are always available for dialogue, which you gotta love about 3x3. Great anticipation on the pass from Chukwuka. Now she kills her dribble just a bit too early when she clears the ball. Keita. Desperation heave from her before the buzzer. And Benin are going to have to utilize that shot clock a little bit better. Again, it's a team that plays defense first, but can't win games without offense. As Ghana Jing putting on an offensive clinic. Nice lay-in from her. Keita tries to go all the way with it, and Wencia stuck with it on defense. And now China with a 3-point lead. Ghana Jing from downtown. Yu Yan does her best to save that rebound, but it's going to be Benin ball. Chukwuka, looking at her options, gets it to Oseni. Kick out to Keita. Keita is fouled on her shooting attempt, so she'll head to the free throw line. And Veronica Keita, known mostly for her rebounding and her interior basketball skills, still doesn't shy away from taking that 2-point shot when she has the space to. And why not? I've seen her knock down some clutch twos. Tell you where she won't miss, though. The free throw line. Very high free throw percentage for her. And Benin, second in the FIBA 3x3 Africa Cup 2024. So please understand this is a team that does have championship pedigree despite being down 2 against this China squad. Keita into Chukwuka. Chukwuka decides to take Hao on and basket no good. Ghana Jing from downtown. Seni fouled. And that's going to be China's 4th team foul. As we got a timeout called on the floor. The ladies got to work some things out. So it'll be Keita who gets things started for Benin. Chukwuka. She's got one on her, not too much movement from Benin. They spread the floor well, but then no one was cutting, no one was screening, and they got stuck up. So China now with the possession. Wengxia. Yuyan. Yuyan all the way with it, too strong off the glass. And Benin with another opportunity to score. Keita with the ball, tries to go all the way with it. And China's playing some very impressive defense against those drives from Keita. And that's going to be Huo, who has really been sticking with the defense, moving her feet well, and making it very, very tough for Benin to score. Yuyan trying to keep it alive. She does. Right into the hands of Oseni. Keita now. She's got to get that drop set to fall. Yes! Count it! Basket good. And she earns a trip to the free throw line as well. She could tie up the game right here. She does not. Keita usually a clutch free throw shooter. Gana Jing chases down her own rebound. 2-point doesn't work. Guess what? She still got that lay-in. Very fancy plays from Gana Jing. Keita from deep. Not the greatest shot selection. And China now with a 2-point lead. Chukwuka called for the foul. It's going to be Benin's 6th. And now Benin has no more fouls to give. Second TV timeout for the game. So it's a quick breather for these ladies. Again, it's been a bit of a low-scoring game for both China and Benin. But it's good to see fans. What had began as a trickle is now full-blown attendance of these games in Sumgait, Azerbaijan. And if you're in the city, do head down, catch these games. The best female 3x3 players in the world going at it. Winners get bragging rights, but they also get a nice purse. Over $1 million in prize money this season. The game is growing. And it's thanks to you, the fans, who love watching it, but also to our incredible female athletes who put on shows just the way Wengxia has put on a show from beyond the arc and making this game so fun to watch. Yuyan, kick out to Lee, back into Huo. Huo with the fade! No go. And another steal for China. Wengxia, not gonna get there. Gets tangled up with Christelle Hosu. And China are looking in great shape. They are barely breaking a sweat. Keita picks up a dribble at the baseline, is getting stuck, throws it right into the hands of Gana Jing. And now Gana Jing with space to shoot that 2-point shot. Keita denies the second opportunity to score. Hosu, just one step too many. And you can see that she's still kind of limping on that leg. We saw her go down earlier. She's gonna push through and play this game out. Wenxia floats one in to Huo, and Huo makes it count. Keita, she's got those nice long strides, and it gets her to the rack, but not able to finish out that play. Huo on the other end, showing off the range. It's a tough shot. Mid-range is good from Husu. Ganajing fires, can't get it to go. Keita tries to chase it down. And now with a minute and 40 to go in this game, China have taken a commanding 6-point lead. Yuyan, nice touch. Keita now again getting to the rack, too strong. And we've seen it over and over again. Does such a fantastic job of getting all the way to the cup and then just can't close out the play with a bucket. Got to work on her speed control. Ganajing hesitation, kicks it out for a wide open Wenxia. Couldn't get it to drop. And Hosu trying her best to shake off Yuyan. We got another foul on the floor. Again, China are in the penalty, so it's going to be 2 freebies for Christelle Hosu, the vet from Benin. But you can see she's still not moving the way you'd want her to. Still very much favoring her stronger leg and limping a bit on the other one. Gotta admire her desire to push through. But Benin still have another game later on today, so do hope that she'll be able to get the treatment she needs in time for that game as she misses the second free throw. Ganajing. Nice find, Wenxia. Hosu. Can't get it to fall. Ganajing will clear. And now Huo fouled hard on her way to the rack. China starting to play in that typical style that we know Chinese teams out of China to play in. Moving the ball well. That off the ball movement, finding the cuts as Huo knocks down the first free throw. This is the future of Chinese 3x3 basketball. And if you're just joining us, we saw a second team out of China in Beijing, and they took down Poland in a very entertaining upset earlier on today. Ganajing lines it up, knocks it down, bang, bang. And now Huo with a steal. She's got the space. She launches the shot. Huo, step back. 2, clean. Now that's the way you wrap up a game. Night sends Benin packing. And China with the victory. 21 to Benin's 8 points.
Ve yakında gelenler növbəti qarşılaşmanı izləyəcək. Polşa komandası ilə Ukrayna komandası üz-üzə gəlir. number 7, Alexander Shularska. Player number 0, Alexander Zimborska. And now please welcome Team Ukraine. Player number 12, Veronica Kosma. Player number 6, Natalia Dubnyuk. Player number 1, Angelika Yashko. Player number 5, Tatiana Yurkevicius. Please welcome referees Andrada Shander, Ignas Tavares. Ve 2-1 sonuçlarıyla Polşa komandası ilerledi. Ve bu beraberlik 2-2. 3-2. Polşa komandası üstünlüğü elde ediyor.
We do apologize for the loss of audio, but if you are just joining us, it is on to the next one with Pool B action between Poland and Ukraine. As you can see on the scoreline right there, Ukraine are up by 2 against Poland. It's going to be Ukraine's first game of the day. Poland, on the other hand, lost earlier today against Beijing. And that was an interesting matchup. Definitely an upset there, so Poland will be looking to bounce back. If they lose this game, they are out. So this is a must-win game for Poland if they want to advance to the next stage. And right now, Ukraine with a 2-point lead. Bazan got it on the wing. Gets it to back into her hands. A nice two-woman play between Bazan and Gurchin. Dubnyuk chases down her own board. Now 6 to shoot. Mid-range is good. Liashko. She's a confident shooter from mid-range, so you definitely don't want to have an open look at the rack as he sees Borska fighting to get her offensive rhythm going. Liashko on the cut, slight hesitation. They're going to call the carry. I think she thought that Dubnyuk had rolled with her. Gurchin fires. Gurchin gets it to go. Dubnyuk on the drive. That's great movement from her teammates, but she miscalculated the presence of Gurchin, and Bazan with the runner. It's not going to get there. And Abazan has got to knock down those great looks at the basket. So it's going to be 6 apiece here. 5:32 to go. Kevichus with a screen. She's rolling, but boxed out very well by Solarska. And now Solarska trying to get into Zimborska. Zimborska kept her hands on the ball. And it gets Poland the bucket. Kosma into Jurkevichus. Jurkevichus, generally a very reliable post player in the interior, misses that time. And now here comes Zimborska. Zimborska not been able to find her stride. Shooter's touch, not there yet. And neither team has been able to get a bucket in the last 4 possessions of play. Let's see if Solarska can change that. Yes, she does. Poland now with a 2-point lead. And we got a foul on the floor. Kosmach tried to split the defense. Kosmach can't get that free throw to go. Zimborska, no look into Gerchen. Gerchen with the scoop. And that's what we need to see more of from Poland, who have now taken a 2-point lead. Got a foul on the floor. It's going to be another foul called on Ukraine. It's going to be Ukraine's Liashko. Take a look at that replay. Gerchen, kick out to Bazan. Bazan swiping all the way to the rack. Oh, she wanted the foul call and the basket, but she'll only get one, and that's the foul, so she heads to the free throw line to shoot one. So it's Poland now up 3. Wide open Dubnyk underneath the rack. And it's back to a 2-point game. Solarska will dream shake to get the basket. And that's a great find on the cut, but no, Liashko misses the bunny. And then Dubnyk sells the foul to get Poland their 4th. Kosmach feed into Jurkevichus. Jurkevichus off the mark. Gerchen can't connect either. And Ukraine won't stop moving, and that's their strength. They are constantly on the move offensively. And it works well for them, typically. In this game, not so much. Liashko. Boards chased down by Gurchin. Bazan now at the top of the key. Gets it back into Gurchin. Gurchin, she's got 3 on her. And they were able to disrupt that attempt. Liashko. Gurchin, she feels good. Oh! Puts it up, knocks it down. Claudia Gurchin. And Ukraine quick to respond with still a 4-point lead. 2:35 to go in this game. And Poland really has been dominant as Ukraine deny the second chance opportunity to score. Liashko raises the front of the iron. No basket. And Liashko is probably Ukraine's best shooter. Not probably, she is Ukraine's best shooter. So when she's off, then Ukraine are always going to struggle. And that's just a great read. Slippery, slippery offense from Zimborska. And Jurkevichus with the quick response. Ukraine. That off-the-ball movement starting to work for them really well right now as Zimborska, nice shovel pass. And they wanted to finish off that play with a bucket. Solarska just didn't have the right angle on it, but earns a trip to the charity stripe. And that was the end of that play, but the pretty part of the play had to have been the shovel pass from Zimborska. And that's the kind of basketball that we've used to seeing from her, that late game poise, being able to get her teammates involved while still delivering on the offensive end as well. Step back. No go. Jurkevichus pushed out of bounds. So it's going to be Poland who pick up their 5th team foul. And it's getting to that point of the game where we got to keep a close eye on that game clock with under 2 minutes to go. Ukraine have not been able to climb back and take the lead away from Poland as we call a foul before the basket. It's going to be Ukraine's 5th. As we take a look at the replay, I think it was a push on the back. Yeah. Bazan back into Solarska. Pass came in a little bit late, but Solarska managed to finish it up with a bucket. And a travel call on Kosmach. .1:16 to go. Bazan. And just seeing there's some miscommunication between Zimborska and Bazan. Bazan thought she was popping out. Zimborska was trying to back down her defender. With a 5-point lead, they can afford those kinds of turnovers. Jurkevichus. She's going to take matters into her own hands. And no, kicks it out to Liashko. Liashko creates the space needed for that shot, but couldn't get it to drop. Jurkevichus cleans up the trash. And Ukraine with another opportunity to score. Liashko keeps things alive. Dubnyuk misses everything. And Ukraine with so many opportunities to score. Tetiana had to toss up a prayer. but as you can clearly see, a holding foul on Gershon. So Tatiana will shoot her free throws after this final timeout called by Poland. 39 seconds left on the game clock. Tatiana to shoot one, gets it to go. 3-point game. Half a minute to go. Can Ukraine pull it off? Again, it's their first game of the day, and we've not seen too many teams where one side is the first game of the day, the other side is the second game of the day, and the team that is starting out to the first game of the day wins. Although we did see CS Rapid Bucharest pull it off against Latvia in overtime earlier on today. Let's see if Ukraine can still make it happen here. 30 seconds left. So it'll be Jurkevičius to get us started. This final seconds of this matchup. Again, very important for Poland to win this game. They lost to Beijing earlier, and a loss to Ukraine would kill their chances of moving on to the knockout stage. Dubnyuk tries to find Jurkevičius. Jurkevičius looking for the right angle. She gets it to go. It's just enough space that she needed. And it's a 2-point game. She fouls Solarska. It's 7 on the clock. And now both teams with no more fouls to give. I heard the buzzer, and that seemed to have confused Poland a little, and it confused me. I'm not sure why that buzzer went off, but it chewed the time a little bit, so it's 3 seconds left on the game clock. Ukraine down 2. Just enough time for one more possession. Poland have the ball. They just need to run the game clock down, which they do. And that will do it. Poland squeak away with the victory. 16 to Ukraine's 14 points. And now Poland with hopes alive to advance to the next stage. As taking a look at that Pool B, it's going to be Ukraine who will have to face Beijing later on. About an hour or so. So you definitely don't want to miss that game. So we find out who is guaranteed a slot in the quarterfinals. Before we get to more hoop action, enjoy these highlights. We'll be right back.
3, Katerina Galichkova. Player number 14, Anna Rilichova. Please welcome Team Azerbaijan. Player number 24, Alexander Molenhauer. Player number 8, Dina Ulyanova. Player number 23, Annika Carter. And player number 34, Brianna Fraser. And please welcome referees, Ignas Tavares and your listener. Bitte, bitte unternehmen, dostum.
Up against the home side, Azerbaijan. And what a treat for Azerbaijan to play in front of a home crowd. You can see the national team pride right there on your screens. So important for this squad, and they'll be looking for back-to-back series stop wins. This squad got things done at the Bucharest stop. Very, very dominant performance there. Went undefeated. And they'll be looking to carry that momentum and that energy into this matchup right here. And if they can just maintain the tempo that they had at Bucharest, then Czechia could be in for a very, very long 10 minutes. Nice pass. Fraser to Mollenhauer. Mollenhauer. Heat check. Shooter's touch, not just there yet. Carter with the boards. She's now at the wing. Mollenhauer loses the ball, and she'll check out as Ulyanova checks in. Now, earlier on today, we saw Czechia play against Slovakia and just squeak by with a victory, 1 point. And I'm sure they'll be keen to close out this game with a win, guarantee their slot in the quarterfinals. But not if Azerbaijan have anything to say about it. They're going to call a push on number 14, Anna Rylikova. Carter trying to create some space, hit that mid-range shot on the money. Brabenkova gets the screen from Rylikova. Nice pick and roll play. Brianna Fraser couldn't get a handle on it, but disrupted the play enough that they couldn't convert. And it's going to be Azerbaijan ball. Sokolova couldn't recover. Fraser at the elbow. Fraser, great patience to find Mollenhauer. Mollenhauer misses the second opportunity as well. Fraser, can she get it to go? No. Azerbaijan with 3 opportunities to score. Will they get the 4th one to go? Yes, indeed. Rylikova Mollenhauer chases the ball down to try and keep it alive. And Azerbaijan missing from close range, not once, not twice, 3 times. And they're going to have to shake off some of the cobwebs. Again, the Bucharest stop happened July 11th, 13th, so not too long ago, as we take a timeout on the floor. But some stoppage there, some adjustments that need to be made to the hoop. So it's going to be a few minutes of dead time. Why don't you use that productively? Hit that like button. Go ahead and subscribe to the FIBA 3x3 page so you can get alerts anytime there's a FIBA 3x3 event. The women's calendar is jam-packed. This season, 14 stops confirmed, 10 down, but 4 more to go, and then it's the finals that are going to be played in Chengdu, China. And that's going to be a treat for any 3x3 fans, seeing the top women's team across the globe going head-to-head. We've talked about the prize money this season.
Bugün bizlerle birlikte seçilen arkasında DJ Paris ve Mehmet Bepsi back to back Gözler Sumgait şehrinde sizlerle birlikte dostlar. Dostlar
this to a 2-point play. And Azerbaijan generally known for making quick work out of their opponents. At least that's what they did at the Bucharest stop. But they're easing into it in this game against Czechia. Czechia, they're feeling good. Brabenkova from the midi. And another whistle on the floor. Foul called on Azerbaijan. Pick up their second team foul. Going to be Sotolova gets us started. Brabenkova, the top of the key. Mid-range is good. Frazier, power dribble. Can't get the first one to go, and Brabenkova squashes any attempt to try it again. And Brianna Frazier has not been able to score so far in this game. Uncharacteristic for the MVP of the Bucharest stop. As we take our first TV timeout, Azerbaijan have not been able to get their offensive rhythm quite yet, but they have been struggling with their defensive rotation and the fast tempo and quickness that Czechia are putting on display. As ball poked out of Sotolova's hands. Mollenhauer was a bit too eager to get this party started. And that's going to be way off, but ball chased down by Riley Kova. And Riley Kova really doing all kinds of work for Czechia. My goodness, look at the 2-ball. Riley Kova lets it fly and sends Czechia to a 2-point lead. Brianna Frazier now finally getting up on the scoreboard. And it looks like she's starting to come up. Oh, my Lord. If she had knocked that shot down, I don't know where Sotolova would have looked. So it'll be Brabenkova to get things started. Galikova fires. And we can see Riley Kova get tangled up with Mollenhauer. It's going to be white ball. So Czechia with the possession. Brabenkova. And she's been a very real threat on that catch and shoot situation beyond the arc. Mollenhauer into Ulyanova. Ulyanova taking her time with it. Pulls it out. Kick out to Carter. 2 to shoot. Erica Carter didn't have the time she needed to get off that shot in a comfortable fashion. And you can see Azerbaijan having to rush plays. Need to utilize that 12-second shot clock a little bit better. Galikova makes them pay, puts it up, knocks it down. And Czechia now take a 3-point lead against Azerbaijan. Azerbaijan with a home court advantage, and you'd think that would come into play, but you see them still a little bit out of sorts as Brianna Frazier starting to wake up. That's her second bucket of the game. Kick out to Galikova. Galikova, she's feeling good. No. Erica Carter, she's feeling good. Can't get that one to drop either. Has a second chance to attempt, and she's not been able to find her stroke in this game as an offensive foul has been called on Brianna Frazier. She's not happy with the call. She's asking for answers. And officials don't like it, yapping a bit too much. So she's going to get a warning. It's street ball, but it's organized. We can't talk too much, especially not to the referees. Come on now. But maybe that's the spark that Fraser will need to get her going. And look at the play with contact as another foul called on Fraser. And that's going to be enough. He's seen enough. It's going to be a technical foul called. So Czechia will be awarded free throw and the possession. It'll be Galikova who knocks it down for Czechia. Galikova gets it in. Riley Kova gets locked up by Mollenhauer. Galikova, that's going to be off. And Mollenhauer doing a fantastic job defensively. Such a great two-way player. Able to deliver on the offensive end, but also very able to lock down top scorers defensively as well. Fraser wants it. Kicks it out to Erica Carter. Carter on the drive. Nice left-handed finish. Galikova, she's got Carter on her. Tries to take her mano a mano. Fakes one way, goes the other. Now it's Carter's turn. Carter with that quick first step. Oh no. Wasn't able to hit. Wiggles it out, and Mollenhauer now explodes towards the basket. That one's gonna count. And Azerbaijan now even out the score with Czechia, 9-9. And look at the battle between Brianna Fraser and Anna Rylikova. So we got another timeout on the floor, second TV timeout. Score is tied up. Brianna Fraser joined the party, and Czechia doing their best to contain her, but she's a beast. Galikova has to let one go before the buzzer. And she does, but it's going to be Azerbaijan ball. 3 minutes, 41 seconds to go in this game. Plenty of time on the game clock. And we've seen moments of brilliance from both sides as Erica Carter threw the contact and won. You better recognize. So she'll shoot one free throw, much to the delight of the fans in attendance here. See a packed house, the young and the old alike coming out, representing with the Azerbaijan flags. Nice cut. Brianna Fraser with the rejection. Making things so difficult for Riley Kova, stamping her authority. Letting her know, this is my house. What you gonna do about it? So Oyanova feed in to Brianna Fraser. Brianna, is she gonna go all the way with it? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Fraser playing like the MVP that she is. Sotolova. manages to get the ball back. But look at the scoreline. Azerbaijan have now taken over with a 3-point lead. They are in the driver's seat, setting the tempo and pace of this game. Take a look at that replay. Sotolova heads to the floor, manages to get the ball back in her hands. And now with just under 3 minutes to go. It's going to be Czechia ball. Galikova kicks it out for the shot. Mollenhauer, active around the rim, gets it out to Ulyanova. Ulyanova buries the 2-ball. Nice hot and spicy 2-piece for you. And Azerbaijan, just like that, 5-point lead. And the weather can change, and it can change quickly in 3x3 basketball. Azerbaijan now taking full control of the game, and they've got the fans behind them. Ulyanova. Foul called on Galikova. Yes. Obviously a foul from Katerina Galikova, so Ulyanova is going to shoot a free throw, gets it to go. Erica Carter fighting for the boards. You don't see that too often from her, so it's great to see that hustle play. She snatches it right down from the air. She's got 2 whites on her and still manages to get the possession as Rylikova. Mollenhauer has been missing some close range shots as Galikova tries to cut down this lead. It's not going to go. Frazier now kicks it out for the clear, wants it back on that low block. Oh, that's nice, unselfish basketball. Azerbaijan making that extra pass. Rylikova, she's got Frazier on her. No angle to get off that shot. Boards chase down. But Galikova couldn't keep it alive for Czechia. So we've got another timeout on the floor. Azerbaijan with a 5-point lead, no longer under pressure. Czechia. What are they going to do with these final minutes on the clock? Carter, too strong on the pass with Frazier. Miscommunication. Unforced turnover. Frazier. She wants it. She got it. Yes, sir. Brianna Frazier. Automatic. Such a threat across the floor. And that's a nice runner from Sotolova. We've got under a minute of game left. Erica Carter with the dagger. And ball goes out of bounds, so it's going to be blue ball. Ulyanova almost loses it. Gets it into the hands of Mollenhauer. Mollenhauer, so quick with that first step. Tries to get it into Ulyanova, but it's 3-second violation in the paint. Can't be camped out in there. So it's going to be white ball. Czechia now trailing by 8. Frazier at the elbow, hand off to Mollenhauer. Mollenhauer, slight hesitation, goes on the baseline drive, makes it look so pretty. And Azerbaijan are just a bucket away for wrapping this game up. And they didn't have to get to 21. They had enough of a lead to close out the game in style, much to the delight of the fans in the crowd, starting off their Sumgait stop campaign with a victory. 20 points for Azerbaijan against Czechia's 12 points. So Czechia finished off pool play with a 1-win, 1-loss record. We're going to have to wait to see the results of the Azerbaijan versus Slovakia game to know which two teams will advance from pool play into the quarterfinals. Hey, we still got lots of more basketball coming your way. Enjoy the highlights. We'll be right back.
Team C is Rapid Bucharest. Play number 6, Martina Petinaite. Play number 23, Alina Potar. Play number 3, Hortense Limousin. Play number 25, Natalia Kuchowski. Please welcome Team Great Britain. Play number 2, Hannah Trump. Play number 30, Samantha Ashby. Play number 0, Clara.
As we proceed, we got Pool D action coming up. CS Rapid Bucharest taking on Great Britain. And it's just 3 players coming out into the floor for Great Britain. Georgia Gale, she got bumped several times in the last game when they played against Latvia. Latvia won that game. and it's looking like her injuries will not allow her to come back and play this last game of the day for Great Britain. And now this is a must-win game for Britain. As I said earlier, who lost to Latvia, but they've had a nice long rest, enough time to recover. But will they have the legs and the stretch to finish it, having played 2 qualifying draw games earlier this morning, and then again against Latvia, now playing against arguably the fastest team in this stop in CS Rapid Bucharest. It's a tough ask, but anything can happen in 3x3 basketball as Kukowski gets the first bucket for Rapid Bucharest. Oh my goodness, Kukowski rejects that attempt. Access all the way denied. And she's been doing very well defensively in this stop. Not her first block of the day. Certainly won't be the last. I'll tell you that as Ashby quick off the closeout defense. Limousin gets it to Petronite. Petronite! Just off the mark. So close.
Büyük Britanya komandası ileride.
Kukowski taking on Paxton, backs her all the way down and gets it to go. And now Limousin picks the pocket of Samantha Ashby, gets it back. Could she finish this up? No. Podar with the putback. And that was just a great possession for CS Rapid Bucharest and a testament to the fact that every player on that squad can hoop. And that's going to be a walk. Kick out to Kukowski. Kukowski feels good about it. My goodness. Natalie Kukowski is having a day from beyond the arc. She does it again. And Rapid Bucharest now with a 2-point lead, 6:11 on the game clock. With Kukowski putting everyone on notice. So Paxton gets the second free throw to go. Limousin slicing and dicing through the defense. Call her Chef Hortense. Jump. Jump from downtown. So jump evens out the score. Once again, it's 8 apiece. As we have a deflection from Kukowski out of bounds. So possession will stay with Great Britain. And I must say that long break between Great Britain's first game from the main pool and this one has done them a wealth of good. And really kudos to them for playing with 3. Not easy. Again, they have no substitutions. As we see the clutch Petronite 2-ball. Kukowski now wants it, and great recognition from Jump about that mismatch. Decided to go the foul option. Can't blame her. See, she's holding Kukowski. She knew that if Natalie got a handle on that ball, it was game over. Hortense, wide open at the 2, decides to get it to Podar. Ashby. Ashby drains the 2-ball with so much confidence. And Samantha Ashby really is the team's most dynamic threat in isolation. If you give her the space to shoot, she will knock down that shot, and she'll make it look good too. As the ball passed out of bounds, see Kukowski telling her teammates I'm sorry and that she's gonna try and cool down, but really silly turnover. Jump. Gets it to Ashby. Ashby, she knocks this one in, and yes, she does, in her defender's face. Rapid Bucharest, Hortense Limousin to the rescue. Kowski. Oh, nice shoulder shake action for her. And the scores are tied once again. But Tanaite doesn't even think twice about it. She's a real threat from that arc as Limousin gets the bounce and the bucket. Ashby stripped. Limousin has quick hands. They're gonna call a kick ball. Limousin not too happy with that call. She'll have a seat to think about it. So it's gonna be Hannah Jump who will get things jumping for Great Britain. Off the handoff. Can't keep things alive. Podar, nice wraparound pass into the paint. Natalie Kukowski getting it done for Rapid Bucharest in this matchup. Both ends of the floor. Podar shakes off Ashby. Has the chance to knock them out mid-range, and she does. And they're gonna call a double technical foul on both teams as things are getting a little bit chippy in that low paint. So we got our second TV timeout of the game, and Rapid Bucharest strategizing on how to extend this lead against Great Britain. Again, I am so impressed with the Brits who, despite playing with just 3 players, have hung in there. Not only have they hung in there, they're bringing it to CS Rapid Bucharest. Got a foul on the floor. Gonna call it on Podar, the Romanian champion. Ashby might have taken a bit too much time to decide what she wanted to do. Great Britain really do a good job of trying to limit their mistakes. As you can see, just 2 team fouls for the team in blue. As Ashby knocks down that free throw, makes it a 2-point game. Petra Naite left wide open beyond the arc. Why would you do that? Martina is money. And look at Ashby with the quick response right back at you. And Great Britain are here to stay. They're not going anywhere. As Petra Naite, trying to go for back-to-back 2s, snatches the ball, and a foul call on Ashby. Ashby thought Petra Naite really tried to sell it. Hey, could have fooled me. Limousin tries to get it past Jump. see Limousin trying to break down that defense. Hortense Limousin, so quick off the dribble. Doesn't get the basket, but Kukowski cleans up the mess. And now with a 3-point lead, 2:40 on the clock, plenty of time. But they might not need the full 2 minutes and 37 seconds to wrap up this game. Bucharest now 2 possessions away from a win, and that would end the journey for Great Britain. So I'm sure this is going to be a fight to the finish. Just as we say that Rapid Bucharest gets another bucket. So timeout call for Great Britain, and we knew this was going to be an issue for them. How were they going to maintain energy down the stretch, playing with just 3 players? And you can see them, they are knackered. Jump to Paxton. Paxton coming through it, the clutch. And Claire Paxton. We've seen this script before. Coming through at the end with her clutch 2 balls. You see, jump, looking for the space. Paxton wants it. She's gonna shoot. No foul calls. It was clean. Bukowski kept it clean. And Great Britain struggling to create the space they need to have the right angle to knock down those 2. Something they're gonna have to work on. As Limousin kick out to Petra Naite. Petra Naite not able to connect that time. Limousin trying to find out the best option for her. Petra Naite, they're gonna count it. Yes, sir. Play so nice, ball got tangled up in the net. So Petra Naite will shoot this free throw, and she's been a very decent free throw percentage shooter, so she really could wrap this game up right here with time to spare, and yes, she does. So it's going to be CS Rapid who walk away with the victory. 21, Great Britain 17 points, and unfortunately it's the end of the road for Great Britain, so it'll be CS Rapid and Latvia who will advance to the knockout stage from Pool D. Check out these highlights. We got some more games coming up for you. It's going to be Benin taking on France. You don't want to miss out on that matchup. We'll be right back.
Play number 10, Veronica Keita. Play number 12, Preshi Chukuka. Play number 6, Michel Huso. please welcome Team France. Play number 33, Yves Wembanyama. Play number 2, Colleen Franchilin. Play number 11, Miriam Chikundade. Play number 13, Michele Milapi.
So here we have our final Pool C matchup of the day. Benin taking on France. Benin lost earlier to China 21-8. And as they say where I'm coming from frying pan to fire. Now they got to contend with France, who are entering as a 13th seed. But let's not forget their global pedigree. The star power that this French team has is nothing to laugh at. And Benin are going to have to play the game of their lives to take down this very strong France side. So this is starting to wrap up the day here from Sumgait in Azerbaijan. After this game, we got 2 more, including the home team going up against Slovakia, and I'm sure it's going to be a packed house for that. So France taking on Benin. Keita, who draws first blood. Wembanyama can't connect in the mid-range. Seni chases it down, tries to keep it alive, throws it to Keita. Keita clears. And Keita, this time, gets it to go. We've seen her do that beautiful drive to the basket, and she struggled with her finishing. And nice to see her make the necessary adjustments, as it's Benin, surprisingly, who take a 2-point lead against France. I'm loving the energy that I'm seeing from Benin as we see the steal from Chikundade. Yves Wembanyama finishes up that play. Oseni, left-handed finish, too strong. And now Chikundade will fire. Bang, bang. Foul call on Milapi. As Veronica Keita, so looking like she got an injury. And if we saw in the previous game between Benin and China, Christelle Hosu go down. Interesting to see her back on this floor, but she's still limping, definitely still limping a little bit. That's going to be a travel. She moved the foot that she had initially planted. Franchelin, nice give and go action between her and Wemby. And now Oseni on the baseline drive. She's got Franchelin on her. Didn't have the angle she wanted for that shot. And the ball is smacked away by Chikundade, the defensive general. There's another foul, first foul rather, called on Precious Chukwuka. Franchelin thought about it, decided to go in for the lane instead. Gets the bucket, 5 points France. And now that's a nice backdoor cut from Chukwuka. Chukwuka having to play some tough defense on Milapi, and the foul called as Chukwuka heads to the bench. See the nice spin move from Marie Milapi.
Ve budur. Fransa komandasından serbest atış yerine getirir ve hal hesabıyla 6-3.
So ball goes out off of Christelle Houssu's foot. And her movement's looking really labored. Don't know if it was her ankle or her knee, but she is definitely limping heavily. And Jekundad is gonna take full advantage of that. Houssu, Benin's vet, taking on Jekundad, no fear in her face. They call the foul on a Jekundad. Makes peace with the referee. High five. Keita thought about the drive, goes left, turns and tries to go right, and it's poked out of bounds, so it's still going to be Benin's ball. Oseni tosses up a prayer. Jekundad at the wing. Eve wanted it, but Precious Chukwuka is doing a good job of increasing the defensive pressure in that low post. They're matched up pretty evenly in physique as Franchelin got all the way to the rack and I wasn't able to finish it. That was great defense from Benin to close the gap and make it difficult for Franchelin to score. Keita loses it. Wembanyama into Franchelin. Milapi fouled. So it's going to be one free throw attempt for Marie Milapi as we take our first TV timeout.
Dostlar bir daha nezərsə çatdıraq 20-30'da Azərbaycan Slovakia komandasına üz-üzə gəlir.
So Milapi will shoot one, gets it to go. And now it's a 5-point lead for Team France. Chukwuka trying to keep it alive. Good hustle from her. Not giving up and chasing the ball down. It's going to be France possession, however, as Chukwuka had the last touch. Wembanyama almost loses it. And second time, Chukwuka picks up another foul. So she'll have a breather. Hand off to Jekundad. Jekundad didn't get the angle that she wanted on the backboard. Franchelin to Milapi to Jekundad. It's a great motion offense. And now Oseni from the corner, not going to get there at all. Franchelin clears and try to take it back in. I think last touch was Benin. Yeah, Franchelin getting the clarification, has made peace with it. It's going to be Benin possession. And France have now climbed to a 6-point lead as see another unforced turnover. Chukwuka certainly frustrated with herself, but it's good to see encouragement from her teammates. It's a kick ball from Keita. Jekundad fakes the pass, tries to go in with it, but they're going to call another offensive foul on her. And she does have that tendency on that quick spin move to hook her opponent or extend her elbow a little bit too far. So the referees pick up on that. Hosseini decides to take it all the way. Nice left-handed finish. And Chukwuka big on the boards. And if she just had a little bit more ball control, they could have maintained the possession. So Seni checks out. Back into the game is Christelle Hossou. Wembanyama from downtown. She is automatic. Straight up catch and shoot player. Oh, and Milapi pound for pound. Showing off her range as well. Keita on the mid-range. Too strong. Gets her own rebound. Puts it back up. A little more intentionality in that play as she pushes her teammate out to recover, sends Hossou to the floor. Again, you see that limp. It really makes me nervous. She insists on staying in the game. She wants to finish out this stop on the floor. So about halfway through the game here, Milapi backs Hossou all the way down to the floor. And France are now off to the races, leading the game 14-5, 9-point lead. And we had talked about it earlier. We knew it was going to be a tough ask for Benin to take down a team that has not just been World Cup champions, but they've won Euro Cup as well. They've medaled at the Olympics that took place about a year ago. Keita at the wing gets it to Hossou. Hossou, lack of awareness. No, I don't know why that buzzer went off. There was plenty of time on the shot clock. About 4 seconds left on the shot clock. So maybe it was a slight malfunction. Jekundad at the elbow. Kick it out to Franchelin. Franchelin doing that dance. High off the glass, no. It's not going to get there. Grabs her own rebound and clears it out for the second opportunity. Jekundad, long range midi. Gets it to go. And we got some stoppage on the floor. An issue with the game clock, so they're going to get that sorted out before we get back to the hoop action here. That was a tough play from Oseni. 10-point lead for France, 3:24 to go in this game. Oseni with the and one opportunity, as we see Hosu hobbling over to Franchelin and really willing herself to continue in this game. Oseni way off with the free throw. Chukwuka to the floor. Eve Wembanyama, easy peasy to the rack. And France are now entirely in rhythm. You can see them making the extra pass, having a good time as Milapi. Nice baby hook. Chukwuka. Wembanyama from the wing, trying to shake off Keita. Nice mid-range from her. Oseni almost losing the ball. A nice turnaround jumper from Chukwuka. So Milapi hits the first free throw.
19-7 son hesabıyla Fransa komandası ileridedir dostlar.
Misses the second, and France have made it a one possession game. You see Yves Wembanyama calling for the timeout, and France get it. They're 2 points away from closing it out. I'm sure they'll be talking about what play they want to go to close out this game. Though there is still plenty of time on the game clock. So it's back to the action. Franchelin, nice find of Jekundad under the rim. They have time, kicks it out for the 2-point shot. Wembanyama not successful. Now here comes Keita. Keita gets Wembanyama off her feet and hits the mid-range shot. You love to see it. As Jekundad, she wants to put this game to bed. She's had enough. Franchelin, nice pocket pass to Wembanyama.
Ve Fransa komandası növbəti serbest atışını yerinə yetirir. Ve top səbətdə.
Take a look at that replay. So Yves Wembanyama hits the first free throw and gets the second one to go as well, and that will do it. Team France win 21-8, and that wraps things up for Pool C play. So it's gonna be France and China who advance on to the quarterfinals. Enjoy these highlights. We still got 2 games to go. It's gonna be Ukraine versus Beijing coming up next.
Player number 5, Tatiana Jurkevičius. And now please welcome Team Beijing. Player number 0, Wen Liu. Player number 10, Yanglin Wu. Player number 5, Hong Wang. And player number 11, Yahoo Wang. Please welcome referees, Yuri Lezer, and referee, Brigitte Shabak-Naskötte.
So we've got our final game from Pool B. Coming up next, going to be Ukraine in the nice bright yellow jerseys playing against Beijing in the purple. I like that color combination. Makes it for a very bright looking half court setup. And we are closing up shop in the next hour for the first day of games coming from Sumgait, Azerbaijan. As we see a jump ball situation. Ukraine sent to the ground. Beijing with the first upset that we've seen in this game. They took down Poland 20-16, and they are a fast-paced, scrappy team that doesn't back down for anybody. So it's going to be interesting to see how they match up against this Ukrainian squad that lost against Poland earlier today. So this is a must-win game for Ukraine. And if Beijing win, they would top Pool B. Spin move puts Beijing up on the board first. It's going to be Liu. So Liashko will get things started, and ball stolen away by Wen Liu. Liu. So it's one apiece in this game. 1.5 minutes gone, and Ukraine's Dubnyk tries to take it all the way, too strong off the glass, but gets her own rebound, and now kicks it out for the 2-point shot. Liashko hits from deep. And Wang trying to do the give and go with Jiahu Wang. It's going to be Wu to get things started. Wu now from the wing. She's got Kosmach all over her. And they're going to reset because of the it's going to be a new shot clock on the floor. Wu from deep. Can't get that one to fall. Boards grabbed down by Kosmach. And that's the push from Xianglin Wu. So it's Kosmach to get things started. Yurkevichus has the ball. Got another whistle on the floor. So Dubnyk gets it to Liashko chases down her own boards. Yukevichus can't get that one to drop. And rebound is chased down by Wu. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch. It's going to be Ukraine. Great hustle from Liashko. As Beijing continue to trail in this game. Wang from downtown. Oh, rattles in and out. Another attempt from Wu. Wu can't get that corner one to drop either. And they're going to have to settle for mid-range shots at this rate. But they keep on trying. Big board snatched down by Jiahu Wang. And it's now a 1-point game. Ukraine have to be aware of the shot clock. And that's going to be another shot clock violation as we take our first TV timeout. 6:45 on the clock. Ukraine up 1. Loving the blue eyeliner on Tetiana Yukevichus. We have a whistle on the floor. It's going to be Beijing pick up another foul. So Ukraine ball. That's a nice shot fake. Kick out to Liashko. Liashko hits the front of the rim. And now it's Wu. Wu trying to go all the way with it. No, ball is kicked out of bounds. I think it was last touch for Beijing. So possession will go to Ukraine. Beautiful spin move. Look at the athleticism on display by Xianlin Wu. And Beijing now at 3 points. Tied game. Nice runner from Liashko. Liashko so quick off that dribble. See, you're trying to shake off that defender. Yukevichus, baby hook, not gonna get there. And it's a scramble between her and Wenwen Liu. Pass in. And that's great maneuvering from Wang. Dubnyuk, count it. In traffic with the contact. Ball now bounces out of bounds. Wu will get us started. It'll be a travel violation call. So Dubnyuk will start things up. Great pass into Yukevichus with the contact. No problem for her. And she has the opportunity to make this a 2-point play. So she'll shoot 1 free throw as Ukraine now take over with a 2-point lead. And that's good, strong basketball being played by Beijing. As ball is kicked out of bounds by Angelika Liashko. She's a quick player. That time, too quick for her own good. Wu floats one in, and Jiahu Wang finishes that up. And now the long two from Liashko rims out. There's a clear out, and that's going to be Wu. No! Wang manages to keep things alive. And another kickball. He's going to get the rock back into the hands of Beijing. Handoff, kick out, drive, and ball goes right through the legs of Wen Liu. And Beijing starting to rack up the turnovers here. Speaking of racking up turnovers, looks like it's both sides. Ball goes right through the hands of Kosmach. And that's a tough move from Wang. And the other side, she pushes Yukevichus from the back. So it's going to be Ukraine possession. Tie game, ladies and gentlemen. Dubnyuk. Another turnover. And the ball goes out of bounds once again as Wang thought she was fouled from the back. Take a look at that replay. Yeah, she was bumped a little bit on the head. She wanted the call. Liashko cross. Liashko fade. Liashko. No bucket. And now we got some substitutions on the floor for Ukraine. So back into it. Handoff. Wu. Wu back into the paint. Kick out for the shot. Wang. Step back two. No go. And Yukevichus, great job of making sure that Beijing are not dominating on the O boards as Yukevichus knocks down the long distance two. We didn't know she had that in her bag. And now Wu is fouled on the shooting attempt, so she'll shoot 2 free throws. But Tatiana Yukevichus, we know her as a dominant rebounder and physical defender. And clutch on the inside, but who knew that she got that long range two in her bag as well. I'd love to see a lot more of that from her. Definitely opens up the floor for Ukraine.
Beijing komandası 2 serbest atışı yerine getirecek. Növbəti serbest atış. Və top səbətdə bərabərlik 8-8.
So Wu gets both free throws to go. And again, Ukraine not been able to shake off the new kids on the block. Yukevichus too strong off the backboard. Wang, handoff. Fires. And everyone's crashing the boards. You love to see it. All kinds of yellow and purple jerseys in that paint. But it's going to be a foul called on Ukraine. It's going to be a third team foul. Wu, look at the cross. Gets her own rebound. This time goes for the shot, and that looks like it was too strong and hits the iron. Liashko, we know what a threat she is from deep. That time she comes up a little bit short. And a step back two. Not gonna go. Kevichus and Wu battling for the rebounds. And Beijing really doing a good job of trying to crash the boards. Again, Ukraine definitely with a height advantage, but that's not anything that Beijing are worried about. You can clearly see from the scoreline. Bukevichus gets the free throw to go. 2-point lead. Ukraine, 2:35 in this game. It's been a grinder as we see Beijing's Wang working her way to the hoop, beating her defenders left, right, and center. Dubnyk now tries to go all the way with it, comes up short. And Tetiana, the reliable inside play of Ukraine's post player, has come to the fore. And now Ukraine are starting to create a little bit of distance. Not too much, but a little bit of distance from Beijing as we have another timeout on the floor. Kosmach has it at the wing, decides to fire. Kosmach lets it fly. Basket good. And again, Ukraine continuing to create distance. And see the ball chased down. Oh, that's a tough hit to the face for Dubnyk. Actually looks okay. And Beijing are now in the penalty, so no more fouls to give. Ukraine, just 3. So they have been managing their fouling situation very well. Nice splitting the defense. Liashko with the finish. That was a great play between Tetiana and Liashko. And Ukraine is a team that is resilient and definitely clutch DNA. Tetiana trying to rip the ball out of the hands of Jiahui Wang. A minute and 31 to go in this game. 5-point lead for Ukraine. Beijing, who started this game with some steam, are now really cooling off and struggling to find a way to stop down the force that is Tetiana Yukevichus. Now 3 to shoot. Kosmach lets it fly. Mid-range, no good. Wu taking her time, choosing the best, making the best decision. And Beijing looking like they just don't have the steam in them. They don't have the legs to close out this game. We got under a minute of basketball left. And they're looking a little bit sluggish, as Ukraine looking like they still got another 2 games in them. So we've got another timeout on the floor. Beijing certainly needed the rest as Ukraine looking comfortable and confident. The momentum is on their side, the shots are falling, and they seem to have found the remedy to stop Beijing's offensive onslaught. Good defensive hustle from Dubnyk. Wang got a foul called on Liashko, a little bit handsy on that play. And take a look at that replay. Yeah, she reached all the way in. Oh, that's a nice pocket pass. Now the extra pass out for the shot. Great execution for the bucket from Wu. 26 seconds to go in this game. Yurkevicius, money. And now we got a whistle on the floor. An offensive foul called on Jiahu Wang. And knocked the air right out of Liashko. Liashko is going to have a breather. Well deserved. She's played well in this matchup. Wang from downtown. Wang rejected. Handoff to Dubnyk. Dubnyk now slicing, kicks it out for the 2-point shot. And that's way off. So it'll be a shot clock violation because the ball did not touch the rim. And with a 4-point lead, I think Ukraine have got this one in the bag. 1.9 seconds on the game clock. And that will do it, ladies and gentlemen. Ukraine walk away with the victory, 15 to Beijing's 11 points. And we're looking at Pool B here. And it's looking like every single one of the teams, Poland, Ukraine, and Beijing, finish up group play with a 1-1 record. So now it's going to come down to points, differentials, and don't worry, we're going to do that math for you. Not right now, but we will show you a little bit later who will advance from Pool B. But that was a great fight from Beijing, and great play from them. Ukraine played better, so they walk away with the victory. Hey, we got one more game on deck. Azerbaijan versus Slovakia are coming up next.
Play number 8, Tina Ulyanova. Play number 23, Erica Carter. And play number 34, Brianna Fraser. And now please welcome Team Slovakia. Play number 4, Lucia Kaspiranova. Play number 7, Lucia Zelinska. Play number 14, Erika Kulikova. Play number 3, Maria Kislova. welcome referees. Brigitta Chavai-Kafkare. Andrada Schender.
Up of day one of action here in Sumgait, Azerbaijan. We're outside, it's nighttime, but the weather is fine. So it's going to be the home team, Azerbaijan, going up against Slovakia. Can't speak out of turn, I'm not a prophet. We don't know how this game is going to turn out, but Slovakia did lose earlier in the day to Czechia by 1 point. And Czechia lost to Azerbaijan. So if Azerbaijan win this game, they will certainly advance to the knockout stage, while Slovakia, if they win this game, they have a chance to advance, but if they lose, it's the end of the road for them. So Zelinska trying to get us started. Carter with the boards. Oh, Zelinska sent to the ground. So it's going to be Azerbaijan's first foul. It's going to be an offensive foul. Kasparinova. She's got Erica Carter on her. Gets it to Zelinska. Zelinska feed in to Krislova. And Mollenhauer tries to chase it down, keep it alive, gets it back, fires, no go. Zelinska lets it bounce out of bounds, and they'll reset at the top of the arc. There's normally a logo right there. You can say reset at the logo. And that's a nice putback from Krislova. Erica Carter kick out to Ulyanova. Ulyanova can't get it to drop. Erica Carter with the putback. And Zelinska almost losing it. Manages to keep it alive. Kasparinova. Ball is poked away. And Erica Carter, she is a fast player. Really the ultimate guard. Has so much star power. She can do it all. She can make plays. She can play defense. And one to shoot. Zelinska misses everything. So it's going to be a shot clock violation, and the ball will be checked up top. Frazier at the elbow. Mollenhauer fires. Got him. Gets that 2-ball to go, and Slovakia trying to respond. Brianna Frazier will clear. Floats one into Ulyanova. Ulyanova taking her time. Too strong. Zelinska tries to keep things alive. Krislova now in that low block. She's got Frazier on her. Brianna Frazier didn't have to do much. Her size and length alone changes shots. As Ulyanova trying to shake off Zelinska. Left-handed finish, not going to get there. They will call the foul though. Let's take a look at that replay. Yeah, Zelinska reached over. So Ulyanova missing the free throw. Kasparinova trying to back down Erica Carter's spin move. And she had her back to her for just too long. So it's going to be Azerbaijan ball. Carter. Not going to get there. Throws it out. Frazier. Also off the mark for Slovak. Snatches down the boards. And now here comes Kasparinova. And basket no good. We see the foul call on Holikova. Holikova knew Mollenhauer had her beat. She had to do something. Mollenhauer is just so quick off the dribble. Carter in traffic, count it. Nice little lay-in from her. And Kasparinova, ball fake, tries to put it back up. Erica Carter stuck with her. And now Frazier on the baseline drive, yes! The pull-up is good. As Kryslova trying to get the angle to get that shot off of Ulyanova. And in previous games, Slovakia had the size advantage. I say previous game, I mean against Czechia, but in this one, Azerbaijan is a tall team. Have the size and they have the athleticism. Beautiful lay-in from Mollenhauer. As she now picks up foul on the opposite end. Azerbaijan with a 5-point lead. And we're going to have our first TV timeout.
Dostlar bundan önce Azerbaycan komandası Çekya komandasını məğlub etti. Hal-hazırda Slovakia komandasıyla üz-üzəyik.
Slovakia trying to work that ball around Kasparinova, trying to take on Carter. Carter playing some straight up lockdown defense. Kasparinova didn't stand a chance, and now Mollenhauer from deep gets it to go. Azerbaijan now at 8 points, 7-point lead for them. And Slovakia have cooled off so much so that they have not scored a bucket in the last 2 minutes of play. Hand off to Carter. Carter off the mark. And ball goes out of bounds. Slovakia starting to look out of their depth. As Azerbaijan are just starting to hit into their offensive stride. Kasparinova, kick out to Zielinski. Zielinski, can she finish out the play? Yes, she does. Gets the bounce and the bucket. Carter now, baseline drive, left-handed finish, no problem. She does that all day. You see the steal from Mollenhauer, and now she's trying to direct traffic. Gets it into Frazier. Frazier has had a quiet game, and 2-ball won't go. Carter tries to chase it down. It's going to be pushed out of bounds by Kasparinova, so it's going to be Azerbaijan possession anyway. Carter thought she had the angle for that attempt. Picks up the garbage. Decides to go for the 2-ball. Not going to get there. Kryslova now trying to feed the post, and they are successful with that attempt. Holikova finishes it up and puts Slovakia at 3 points as we have an offensive foul called on Azerbaijan. It's going to be their third. Holikova feeding Kryslova. Kryslova off the glass. Not much juice on it. Gets the second attempt to go. And now it'll be Frazier to clear. Mollenhauer, yes, drains the 2-ball. And she has been on fire in this game. And Azerbaijan, they are a team that is just so deep. They played with each other for a long time, this core 4 players. And the chemistry is on point. They're great on offense, they're great on defense. Krislova, nice turnaround move from her, putting on a post clinic. So great footwork as Erica Carter lets it fly, drops the deuce. Azerbaijan off to the races now with a 13-5 lead. Carter with the steal. Carter, she's feeling good. This time, misses everything.
Keep on going, ladies. Devam edelim. Destekler olsun. Sumgait. 14. foul.
Mollenhauer can't get the midi to go, but great with the putback. And she is just all over this court. Light on her feet. Great action from her as Kasparinova chases down her own rebound, but it's going to be a shot clock violation. And Slovakia starting to lose steam. You can see it in their ball movements. There's just too much firepower from Azerbaijan. And Frazier hasn't even started getting going. Carter. Won't get that one to go. Zielinski now tries to feed the post player. Erica Carter called for the foul. She didn't want the smoke. So Azerbaijan pick up their 5th team foul. 4 minutes of game to go here. Nine-point lead. Take a look at that replay. Carter wanted the jump ball call, but they're gonna call the foul on her as we take our second TV timeout. Azerbaijan looking good, looking comfortable, and the depth of this squad is so much so that even though Bucharest top MVP Frazier is not contributing as much offensively, they are still comfortable with that 9-point lead. The other players can step to the fore, and today it's Alexandra Mollenhauer's day. She has been getting it done for Azerbaijan with offensive aggression and really just clever positioning on defense. Kasparinova into Zielinski. Zielinski trying to shake off Ulyanova off the glass. Comes up short. Got a whistle on the floor, so neither team quite in the bonus. .3:30 to go in this game. Kasparinova floats it in. And that's a great reverse lay-in from Krislova. But just look at the patience, look at the ease with which Azerbaijan are playing as Frazier gets another bucket for Azerbaijan. They're not stressed, they're not worried, they're in control of the pace of this game, in control of the tempo. They're spoiled for choice when it comes to offensive options, and it shows. Frazier misses that wide open lay-in. Zielinski from deep. And this Azerbaijan squad are now forcing Slovakia out of their comfort zone. Zelensky is not one to shoot that far out, to be honest. But Slovakia are scrambling for offensive options here. And that's a nice lob into the post. Mollenhauer had 2 defenders on her, though. Carter, step back. Comes up short. And Zelensky will let the ball roll out of bounds. So Slovakia maintains the possession from the top of the arc. Zelensky into Krislova. Slova loses it. Carter didn't have the angle on that pass into Mollenhauer. Ulyanova. Polikova into Krislova. Krislova will take on Ulyanova. Gets the bucket. And you can see her wanting to call the 3 seconds, but the call that does come through is a technical. Because you can see Krislova was calling for the 3-second call, and that's not allowed. So referees did not like that, and Azerbaijan will shoot the free throw and maintain the possession. So 9-point lead for Azerbaijan. And pocket pass, try to find Frazier. And there's been some miscommunication between Frazier and Carter in this game. Happened a couple of times. Frazier hits the free throw. She's a great shooter from the free throw line. Azerbaijan as a team, as a whole, actually shoot quite well from the free throw line. Although she misses that second one. Now kick out to the wing. Oh my goodness. Brianna Frazier, remember that name. MVP doing MVP things. And tries to play some defense on Zelensky. As Mollenhauer all the way in, does it again. Great take from her. Polikova. Not gonna get there. Kick out to Frazier. Frazier back into Mollenhauer. Mollenhauer gave her a little nudge before she got the ball. So that's gonna be Azerbaijan picking up their 7th foul. Both teams now in the bonus. So no more fouls to give. Kasparinova, kick out to Zelensky. Zelensky in to Krislova. Ulyanova rejects the attempt. And Frazier now kicking it out to Ulyanova for the shot. Ulyanova draws the foul. No. Instead, she tosses the ball out of bounds. Carter at the wing. Pass into Ulyanova. Back to Carter. Beautiful, beautiful basketball on display here by Azerbaijan, the home team that is feeling that rhythm. Smiles on their faces, no-look passes, knocking down shots. A thing of beauty to see. And just like that, they close out the day in style with another victory. Great game from Azerbaijan, who now have notched their 2nd victory of the day. And unfortunately, it is the end of the road for Slovakia, who have not been able to win a single game in group play. Let's take a look at the highlights of this final Pool A game here, and then talk about who will advance to the next stage. So that will wrap up day one of action here at Sumgait, Azerbaijan. As the fans start to head home, the action will continue tomorrow. So you don't want to miss out on that. We'll be right here with you, taking you through it. I'm Saleh Shani. Thank you for joining me. See you on Sunday.